Well, out here actually, I'm testing a prototype lure that I've been working on. It's boring stuff because I'm kind of fishing for oyster toadfish and lizardfish. But this guy's a thermoplastic, and the floppy tail is really designed to move a lot of water, right? So even at slow speeds, this guy is gonna go thump, 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 right? But anyway, you could see that water looks like chocolate milk, but that's the design I was going for vertical jigging. And really, it's going to take some pretty big jig heads in general. Half ounce, whoop, 1 ounce plus. Instead, I think you might enjoy this more. I've grabbed about 4 hours of some of the best ocean fishing I've done in North Carolina in the last 6 years. So, compiled it all together. I think that'll be an enjoyable watch while I go test out these new lures. All right, well, we got in yesterday, got some barbecue, and went to bed. This is the next day. Looks kind of shitty. Sandbar. Can definitely make it out. Just hope the ends are going to justify the means. Talk about a tight interval too, man. Please be that bluefish. I need that bluefish. Please be that blue. Oh, just as good. Please swim. Fish out there now. Little 14-incher. Man, it's kind of nasty out. Should be a real shitty surf landing. But maybe a little luck. Something will work out for us. It might be. Something good. Took my bluefish, so. Don't be a tax man. Just don't be a tax man. Please don't be a tax man. Took my Spanish mackerel. I don't know. Going with a shark. Might be a Spanish. I don't know. If it's a shark, I won't be happy with anything about my current situation. It's gonna be a shark. It's gotta be. King Kong, baby! We don't have ice with us. He's going in the hull, that's all I know. Hope the hooks are in there pretty good. It's the other thing I'm kind of, ooh, King Kong. Not a big one, man. Probably like 15, 20, but still works for me. That was cool, man. It is a king. Oh, I only got one hook in him, man. Oh. Come on.
Well, the pro girl gave me some problems just now, and we just landed this nice king, man.
But very proud to finally get one. I worked hard last year to try to catch one of these things, and
You land yours?
Not yet, but it's acting mighty sharky.
no. Fun stuff, man. All right, we got to get them on ice quick because they are pretty fragile. Granted, it was on live bait. I'd love to get one on artificial, but that might not happen for me for a very long time, so it is what it is. Pretty morning here. We're gonna try to see what's off the beach this time of year. Looks pretty good though. All right, we're gonna start with jigs. Let's see if this is gonna be instant punishment. Seeing a lot of small little dotty stuff on the bottom. Hopefully it's not gonna be bad. Are you seeing stuff mid-water column too this time of year? Oh. Hasn't been much fishing pressure these parts, so
How do those things exist?
oh, one on. Don't get, oh, he's like got me in the worst possible spot right here. Oh, don't do it, don't do it. No, don't. Come on. No, don't go there, don't go there. Stay away from there. Please, 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 please. Okay, good. Good. Thanks, buddy. Slot. I'm fishing that little mini Mackinac. Oh, yeah, I was like, look where I'm over. Look at this stuff. Surviving that was already the start I was looking for. Okay, this time of year you get all sizes of fish out here because there is some migrations. Fish are leaving one spot, coming to another. Whoa. He had me right like the whole time over that stuff, so I'm happy with that. I think this time of year smaller stuff sometimes pays off better. What was that? I think that was a thresher. Could have been. I guess that could have been a bluefin. Unlikely, but anything is possible out here. Winter jigging, baby. Come on. Got some dead blue crabs. See if we can find our monster that we've been hunting. This water's eerie though. Eerie stuff. About 70 out right now though. I made a move down to a different area. Got that one red. Andrew got one red fish, so we got one red drum each. Not too bad. Still seeing these guys, huh? It's cannonball jellyfish. It's that weird winter haze out here. My guess, fish are scattered all over this reef. Maybe we could build a little bit of a concentration with the dead crabs, but we'll see. I'm gonna just jig a couple more spots, and I'm gonna start dropping the crabs down. All right, Andrew already switched to the crabs, so I'm gonna try that too. I'm gonna quarter them. I hope the trash fish situation's not gonna be terrible. I'm optimistic it might not be, so here we go. Yeah, it's a weird time of year, you know. Sometimes you just can't get much of an artificial bite going out in the ocean. Come on, fishes. Should be a few out here too. Drum. The hotspot loves to change though. That's the problem. think I got something good here. Let's see what this is. I don't know. What do you guys think this is? Is it a redfish that's just acting a little lethargic because it's cold out? Or do we got something different? This doesn't feel quite redfishy. It is a red. Nice one. Oh, hello. Nice red drum, huh? It's a nice fish right here. Oh yeah, it's not bad though. How's that one? Probably around 32 inches. Pretty fish. Just got a red. I'm gonna make a couple moves here and jig a little bit. We didn't find anything back there. That spot can usually be pretty good. Definitely some fish moving around this area. Alright, let's see what that is. Black sea bass is my guess, but I get surprised here and there. Yeah, there it is. There it is. King of the sea, a pigfish. It's a big one of those. They get bigger than that, not by much, but they can. Aggressive little fish. And if they got to like that size, that would be a prime eating fish. They taste exactly like mangrove snapper. Making another move here, see if we can find something. Chunk fish are bad in some of these spots, so. Thank you. Toadfish. Don't want anything to do with them. Something better than a toadfish there. Saw my strategy, I rolled that out of that toadfish's mouth. And there we go. Something better, that's for sure. Reds are hard to find today. Slightly better than a toadfish. Man, this time of year I'll take all that action I can get. You know? Alright, it's nice winter action right there. I'll take that all day. See, that first fish was a toadfish. He had it, and I knew that was a toadfish, so I just reeled it out of his mouth. And I dropped it right back down in that same environment. There was a redfish on there. Funny how that works. 3 reds, that's not too bad for this time of year. Yeah, we kind of just winged it. Said, let's try ocean jigging. So, there you go, a couple. Order 60, slightly above normal. Got busy quick though. It's very empty. It was real quiet for a few hours, but yeah, just everyone taking advantage of the beautiful December day. Usually the 40-inch plus fish move offshore, and then you get some of the, you know, the bay fish that are on the larger side come onto the wrecks. So your mid-30s, you can always get a 40, but I'd say I find most of them end up being, you know, high 20s, low 30s this time of year. And whatever ones you'll find out here in the winter are probably going to be that size too. You can catch a couple on artificials, but bait is really a good thing to bring. Mullet, crab, shrimp if you can get away with it. Today we have a problem with the croaker. Got him. Alright, just a regular old one. He might be. Nah, I think he's like 31, probably 30, 31. I think, but who knows. All right, I'm packing it in. Welcome to basically a mild winter day. Water is a little warmer than normally. I think we could have caught a couple more reds, but Andrew had to leave, and I'm just gonna pack it in before that any south winds creep up. I didn't bring my dry suit today, etc. So don't want to end up soaking wet at the car if I don't need to. So this one, it could sneak up on you. It shouldn't, but it could. I think after this one we should be good. All right, maybe one more. I think we can go for it now. Good here. Pretty nice morning, nice and flat. Slowly cruising off the beach here. Let's see what's around. Pushing out about a mile off the beach to start. We didn't see anything on the beach this morning, so I know what that means. I guess in the meantime, I'll take this off and put like a trolling setup on here. I think I want to do something a little more engaging and active. Ooh, this one. This looks like the bait they're on, right? This one's made by Live Target. Nice diving plug. I think that might be a better option. Missed him. Oh yeah, you like that plug, huh? If you ask me, you fight them more with your reel than you do with your rod, and the amount of drag pressure you put on them. They have really soft mouths, so you want to be careful with them for the most part. They are fun fish though. We're seeing some very large fish in the mix here too. Looks like we're dealing with dinks to probably all the way up to 6-7 pounds. They are on the feed today. That's a very, very large fish. Spanish mackerel right there. I like casting for these fish. I mean, trolling works, I know it, but something that's a little bit more fun about doing it this way. A very nice one, really nice fish. That's awesome. That's awesome. Stay, hey. Really awesome fish right there. I think I should try it for the tail grab, huh? Yeah, let's do it that way. Really nice Spanish mackerel, fellas. Really nice one. Look how thick and fat he is too. That's the lure, man. I'm seeing really small bait. We had a knockdown on that rattle trap. I think it's the same bait the false albacore like to feed on, which is a glass minnow. Serious one. I really prefer to eat these over the king mackerel too. I think these things taste way better, especially when they get to this fatter size. 5-pounders. Just fishy enough to give you some flavor, but not like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? See, I think the big effect you get with a lure like this is they pulse, and you got like two minnows kind of really close in. Let's see if we can find a couple more. And it's extra fun on your trout rod, you know? I don't know. Could be a king mackerel. That was some run. Hasn't been that many sharks here, so I'm like kind of optimistic we might have a king on here. Maybe that was a big Spanish, I don't know. I don't know, I feel like a shark would have ran on me just now. Oh shit, it is a king mackerel. Oh, big Spanish. Man, how do you hit it like that? This live target lures seem to work really well on these bigger Spanish. Sure works just fine on the small ones, but these bigger Spanish are definitely more finicky than the little guys, you know? There we go. Stud. Monster Spanish mackerel. That's a serious one. You know, I might have had one hook in the mouth at the start of the fight, honestly. It felt like sometimes when you fight fish long enough, you know the difference between what's... God, what a big Spanish mackerel, man. Really thought that was going to be a king. I think I lost one hook out of the mouth mid-fight, and then the other one smashed it. This one might be over 5. I don't know. It's definitely a pretty big one, so happy about that. Check out those teeth. Let's see. Oops, see. To the tip, he's 29 to the tip, but you're supposed to measure these fish to the fork. You know, he's 25. That's a huge Spanish mackerel. Man, there was absolutely nothing about rain in today's forecast. I mean, like nothing. And we got a little bit of real good sprinkling going now. You know, you want to fight them with light drag all the time, both Spanish and kings, because you know they have soft mouths and you tear the hooks out very easily, especially on a blistering run like that. You don't want to stop that fish. You want to let it run and tire out, because you'll just pull the hooks right out. All right, since it's kind of raining out and taking a little bit too much splash to the camera lens, and I kind of want to just chill for a second. We got 2 nice Spanish. We're nearby some structure. Start doing a little jigging right now. Probably got to put some heavier lures on to cast too if we start seeing some Spanish. All right, I want to do some jigging though. I do. So let's take that off for a second. 30-pound leader. This right here is an Elias shad. We are currently in 36 feet of water. Gonna jig it around here for a little bit. Got some Procure. Let's go with the Procure Menhaden. I don't think there's been too many flounder around, so that's good. I like to, flounder season being closed, I kind of want to not be fish targeting them as bycatch heavily. If I get 1 or 2, that's okay, but you know, if I really start fishing with scented baits heavily like that, could be a problem. Boy, that rain is really gonna screw us up today, I think. Oh my God, he hit it on the drop. I couldn't have made that up myself. I have no idea. It's gotta be a drum. That's hilarious. It really is. I did not like plan that, where there's nothing preemptive or or staged about any of that. It sure looks like I staged that though, I'm sure. There's those Spanish mackerel again. If you saw that, maybe you did, maybe you didn't. They're real fishy out here right now. Oh, it is a drum, huh? Just it's very just all different all around. Everything about that one, man. Pretty fish. Oh, he got me. He got me good with that tail right there. Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah. Nice one. That literally was, I dropped it. Ooh, popped out of his mouth there. I dropped it and he was on there. Got some Spanish mackerel still jumping. It's about a 40-incher or so, high 30 inches. Really amazing fish too, huh? All right, my pal. Oh man. Gotta love a drum. It's an awesome thing. Oh. Okay. Tame. Gotta tighten up a little bit here. Don't know. I mean, we just watched another fish fight that was nothing like this one, right? This one hit and went that way, like with ferociousness. Might be a larger fish though. Spinfisher 2500. I've got 20-pound spider wire at ultracast. Really good structure braid. I think a 30-pound leader, so good. It's been a couple of cobias starting to show back up again, so got to keep that on my radar too. A couple of them. I'm gonna get trolled over right here though. I don't catch that many sharks jigging. Here and there I do. I think we got another red. Really good quality. Really, the fishing right now is, if you get the weather right now, October is the month, man. It really is a month in North Carolina where you just can really do anything. Nice redfish there. Whew. Stud. Silver color on that one. Probably my favorite fish to get around here. That's the big red. Okay. Man. Okay. That's awesome. All right, guys. It's another red drum. This one's a little bit bigger than the other one. Probably around 42. Really cool fish, huh? All right. Healthy. Peace. There are still some Spanish sporadically busting, so we put 2 trolling plugs out right now. Let's see if one of those guys want to bump. basically a morning session. Didn't get too much time out here before we had that. But I think as soon as that cloud cover got replaced with this haze, it's like the bite just totally changed on us. So I'm pedaling back to the beach now. Those two are probably the biggest Spanish mackerel of the season. So I didn't get any real nice ones this year until now. So I think both those fish are probably 5s, maybe bigger. Oh, one on! Boston, that was a nice Spanish. Loosen that up a little more. Yeah, you gotta troll fast too. It's only like 4.5. Hold on. I'll tell you what's good about this new Outback though. Trolling 4.5 knots is definitely doable. Another smash on that live target, man. Oh, I got a nice gift wrap here. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. Oh no, that's a mess. I think we might be able to salvage this. Golly. It didn't start like that, but it ended like that. So, hang on. Look at that mess. Mess we just made. But I'm just trolling these plugs. 4 knots. We're on again. Yes, we are. I wonder why they miss them so frequently. Probably one hook was in the mouth. That's a full moon. Let me try to jig something that don't suck here. That's the one I want. Oh, Spanish. It's gonna be a bone. All right. Still not bad. Spanish mackerel. All right. I'm gonna keep a few. It's not too bad. Got a little weight. See what he does. Maybe it's an albie. Sweet. We gotta bleed this guy out, otherwise he tastes like poo-poo. And this is nothing like a false albacore. You can see the stripes and the teeth. It's not bad. So a Spanish mackerel, one Bonito. That's one. Yeah, I'm going with it. right, little kayak versus Bonito. Here we are in all its glory. Fleet Bonito. Nicer one. Jigging. And that gold jig. That's kind of cool. Take that 4. Yeah, I got a bone on here for sure. Maybe it's a Spanish though. Spanish. Spanish. Something good. That one's a Spanish. Rolling guys definitely give me anxiety. Yeah, not gonna lie. Nice Bonito. Nice one. It's a chunker. Hitting up high, but you're pulling them off the bottom at like towards 20-30 feet. And those assist hooks really keep these fish pinned way better than a treble. I'm not gonna lie about that either. All right, you guys asked for a Bonito video. Here it is, Atlantic Bonito. These assist hooks definitely keep these fish pinned better. I feel like I would have dropped a lot on trebles though. That's my take on it. So, let me do another drift here. Alrighty, lots of bones. Hope you guys are enjoying it. I think this is an ounce, maybe 30 grams. Assist hooks definitely help to keep fish on there. Let's go for it, guys. Welcome back to another episode off the beach. We're gonna try to catch whatever's biting. It's kind of one of those days. I guess there's a king mackerel tournament going on, so it's gonna be interesting to see what we can do out here. Out here it's, sometimes it's a little bit routine, but at the same time, it's certainly the ocean and you don't know what's gonna bite. We got some cool cloud cover. should have light north winds in the morning, and you know, the typical switch to south. So, all right, let's see what we can find. So my main strategy, most of these ocean going trips, is I spend like an hour on the beach, maybe less. It depends on the signs of life I see. And then I typically just like to head out and fish around structure. Around structure, you can obviously do your bottom fishing, and you're fishing up top, pelagics. Near the beach, sometimes it's hot, sometimes it's, you know, hit or miss. Flipping a coin sometimes. It never hurts to sit around and see what the bait movement is. Obviously, if fish are busting up top, that's a giveaway, but we'll keep going out. So let's see what else today brings. All right, here's your 20-minute update. We haven't seen anything up top. I'm gonna start bringing these plugs in. I think it's time to re-rig, man. It's kind of disappointing. I was really hoping for one last nice session up top, but I guess not. We're gonna jig some small stuff today, just see what's doing. What we're gonna do is try to see what we can jig off the bottom. I think this time of year we could probably see redfish, obviously, black drum, weak fish. The water's still 74, so exotic stuff, funny stuff could still be around, so that's what we'll start with here. That's the structure I'm fishing on. It looks like not much. Honestly, it's probably mostly sanded over, but it still has kind of peaks and valleys. So even though it doesn't have snaggy structure, there's still curvature here. I found him, I think. Found something. All right, so I just gotta take memory. It was over there. Okay. First one to the boat's always most crucial. Definitely gets the gets it out of your system, you know? Am I gonna get skunked? First bite is very important. This is a nice fish. All right, first one's always most important, right? Come here, Mr. Red Drum. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's land our first redfish for the morning. It's not bad. All right, we're gonna release him, get him on his way. Just one over there. Got some Spanish busting. Nice. That works for me. It's not quite lights out here, so I'll take what I got. Ooh, that's not a bad one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nothing like sight casting them though. Sight casting them is the dope. All right. Oh, that's okay. I didn't need the meat. That's okay. I love these live targets, man. It's the dope lure.
How about your live?
One redfish, one Spanish so far. Make that two redfish.
son. Every bite counts. You know what I'm saying? Every bite counts. Okay. Haven't had a bite in a while. Nice one. Pretty fish. Release him. This one's might be a slot. He's definitely over, but let's get him out. Alright, let's see what we can catch on a metal lure, man. The bite just died. Sometimes it just does not hold on for very long when it's this nice out. This guy down there has got a redfish. That's where I got mine earlier this morning. Ooh, got him. Let's see what that is. Nothing big, but it doesn't matter. It's been a slow. Oh man, iron clam weak fish. Real small one though. It's a weak fish, or a gray trout, as they're called typically around these parts. If you want to catch big ones of these guys, January, February, March, and I think into early April. These little small spike weak fish, usually year-round residents. Caught him. Something interesting. Iron clamfish, baby. Gotta love a good iron clam. All right, another weak fish. Yeah. All right, we'll keep them. Yeah, they only gotta be 12 to keep. I definitely foul hooked this fish. Definitely hooked this fish fatally, so. Wow. Yo, look at this thing. Oh my God. The size of his head. This might be my personal best. Damn, son, look how nice and pretty he is. Oh, man. Pretty good looking day, man. Not much wind. Just gonna start off trolling this X-Wrap 10 deep diver. Going right for the structures. There just hasn't been much bait on the beach, so hopefully we get some better class of Spanish mackerels today. that would be cool, but that's been kind of spotty too, so let's see what happens. This year we didn't see the run of the big bluefish like we did last year. Just tackle shops and push it. Yeah. All right. Got hooked up again. All right. Not very big. That's nice. One thing that's kind of problematic, these fish tend to blow their... I like to blow their load at the boat. I'm kind of right at the target of where I want to fish too, so killing many birds with one stone today. We'll get something back there. I didn't get a look at them. It's about as tight as I want to go, honestly. Damn, it's a nicer fish. Nicer Spaniard, huh? Yeah, it's definitely a nicer one. Look at that. This one's not going anywhere, huh? That's a nicer fish. Definitely a nicer one. Cool fish, man. They are beautiful, man. Look at those spots and those gleaming highlights. Really beautiful fish. There we go. Let's take a look at them, shall we? Yeah. Some really nice colors, man. Really beautiful fish. Look at those teeth, man. Those teeth got me last week. See that? That's brutal. But, oh, there it is. Running about 4 knots. Check my leader. I usually don't break off on the Spanish like the bluefish, but XR10 and I think it's 20 pound. Just gotta, if I hook a king, I really gotta take it easy, but yeah, definitely getting a little more bumps than we have, and I still have not seen a fish on top, period. Like, I think I've seen one porpoise. Let's see, not a bad one. Speedsters. All right, take it. I'll take it. Spaniards. Oh. Little more docile than bluefish. It's 1+ in my books. We're gonna get our live line and set up out. I think that's what we're gonna do. Oh no, we lost one. That's right. I don't know about how many I'm gonna use out of that, but yeah. A couple of these guys are gonna get to go free. I can only keep about 12 alive at a time, so something like this should do fine. 13, 14, 15. I got 16 in here. Let's see if I hope they won't kill themselves. Let a couple of these guys go. All right, here we go. All right. Whew. That'll work. Whew. Nice and easy there. Okay, you're asking yourself, what's the deal for today? Back out in the ocean. Not gonna focus on flounder a whole lot, even though the season's open. It seems like there was way more activity with the Spanish and other stuff yesterday, so I netted about 12.5 mullet. Hopefully they can stay alive pretty well. And we're gonna bring them off the beach where we were yesterday and start just live lining them. I wanna keep speed, so maybe I can get on a little bit of a sunrise bite out here. All right, kind of want to see how this thing works. I thought it might work pretty well, especially at slower speeds. It has good action when you're not flying. I see mullet running all over, so that's a good thing. Let's see what kind of bites we get. So what's the strategy here? Here we're looking for stuff up top. There's some birds. I'm waiting for a good concentration of fish near the surface before I start really letting out some mullet. A lot of the action was a little bit further off the beach yesterday, so I want to get in that zone first before I really mess around, but I'm watching these birds right now. Could be albies. Oh, there we go. As soon as I open my fat mouth. All right, I guess we can start fishing out here. This was on a ridiculous looking lure, and it got bumped. I had to open my fat mouth, start talking about my fishing observations. There we go, we got our first bite. Good. This is called a wake bait. It looks kind of like a mullet, man. It's definitely a goofy looking lure. We got ourselves a nice run-of-the-mill Spanish mackerel here. It's a little nugget right there. I'm gonna put them back. I think I'm gonna wait till later in the day to start keeping them because, yeah, I'd just rather not. Unless he, injures me. These guys can be kind of, I find the small ones to be kind of hard to handle. The bigger ones aren't that bad usually. Okay. That's our first bite right there. Okie dokie. Whoa. They're slimy fellas. All right. Yeah, I should put him on for a king mackerel, honestly. That's what I should be doing. All right. Oh, look at this crazy looking lure. Caught my first fish with it. Spanish with it, rather. So there's been some king mackerel around already. There has been. It's definitely been the Spanish, right? And there's, we saw some tarpon the other day. Got a huge wad of birds out there. That could be albies. I'm gonna go with 2. A buddy of mine has just really good luck double live lining, so 2 on a double finger mullet, especially for the kings. He says he gets more kings going with 2 on a rig because we got some mullet some Spanish right next to us here. Won't be surprised we bump into a couple of albies as well. All right, meanwhile, I have 2 rods ready to go. See something on the surface as we're slow cruising. I think that's my strategy. Get 2 mullet back there. Let's see if they get hosed. Oh, we got him. We got him. Sweet. Please don't be a shark. I don't think that's a shark. Didn't do much sharky stuff there. Oh yeah, that's Spanish, man. Please don't be a shark, man. What we got here? Nope, that's no shark run. Okay, sweet. I didn't get a look at him yet. Oh yeah, man. Cool. All right, double tandem mullets. These are the ones we're after, man. It's an awesome Spanish mackerel right there.
gonna net him because he's got a lot of troubles. So let's I think we'll be a little bit happier we netted this thing, and we'll keep him. It's a good one, man. What size of that one? These are 6 Spanish, man. All right, first good one of the fall. That's a big Spanish mackerel right there. Let me unhook him and take care of this guy. Okay, it's a solid one, man. It's a solid stud. It's big fall time Spanish, man. That's a good time. Awesome. All right, we're gonna bleed him out and get him on ice. That's 27.5 to the tip, but to the fork, about 24.5. So it's a good one, man. Pretty fish, man. Really pretty. Thank you. Just trolling about, you know, slow speed. I'm in no rush. You know, if I see fish busting in front of me, I'll throw at them. When I hooked up with that Spanish, I had fish kind of on the bust for sure. So let's see. They should come up a couple more times. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is that a bluefish? What's jumping like that? Spanish doesn't jump somersault a whole lot. It's really on the surface here. That could be a little bluefish, huh? Not cool, bro. Not cool. I work hard for those mullet. There's been a couple bigger ones popping in, like 5-6 pounders. This is not that size. This is our typical Carolina bluefish. Plenty capable of serious injury, this guy. Committed. You're committed to maybe not getting a single bite. If I decided to use that as a king mackerel bait today, I might be sitting here all day. All right, my friend. Oh man, come on. Is he on there? I think he is. Yeah, he's on there. He's not very big though. Did I drop? No, he's on there. All right. He's small. Maybe another bluefish. No, he's not too bad. Using a little heavier gear than I would normally use for Spanish because of the you know, kings around. There's definitely a couple different types of fish around right now, so Spanish are probably the primaries. So this is cool though. Not a bad one though. Jeez, these things can F you up though if you're not careful. Right, this just makes it a lot easier. Spanish numero 3. This one took a live mullet as well. Tandem mullet seems to get more bites than a single, I'm not gonna lie. I'm noticing that. Good size though. But yeah, definitely different than in the spring. They're usually a lot leaner in the spring. This guy's plumper. Spanish mackerel have that color on their fin if you want to differentiate between them and kings. Okay, let's bleed this guy out and get him on ice with the other one. Whoa, he's spitting out all the bait. Okay, whoa. They're tricky. Hook them through the lips. Right, this rig's actually held up just fine. Yeah, just hook them both through the lips there. And that's the tandem rig mullet. So some people use a single big bait, here we're going with the double little baits. Honestly, I wonder if I could have had similar results with artificials today. Oh, of course, epic.
as I was getting ready to reel them up. I saw a few on the sonar there. This could be another bluefish though. I'll find out. He's shaking like a mac. Let's see. Oh no, yes. But of course, we were due for one. We were due for one. Great. My reminder of why I hate fishing live bait. Yeah, that's all I need is this thing in my kayak with me. Little baby. You got it. Screw these flounders, I think. I'm gonna go through the rest of our mullet and call it a day here. Let's turn around. Oh. Big Spanish, man. You can have all sorts of bait too. The chum slick. Hopefully without bodily injury. There we go. We got him. Nice one. Alrighty. Get some blood out of there. Okay. Charter's tearing them up, man. I think they're chumming a little bit too. Seems to help. There we go. Flounder. This might be a decent one, actually. Yeah, this one's gonna go. Flatty, first flatty. He has a hitchhiker too. Found one flounder. Switched up to the Mackinac. Gosh, look, he just went to town with that one. 17, probably 18 tops. Nothing big, man. These areas have been hit hard, so it's the last couple days of the flounder season. So take what I can get. Not really focusing / grinding on the flounder today, so you know, it's whatever I'm getting. I think this is gonna be like a 17 after yesterday, man. I'm just like, yeah, 17 and a half. After yesterday, man, I'm just like, really, I'm not as excited about my finale for the flatties. So we're gonna try. It's really small. There we go. No, they're not that small. You're good. All right, snagging some bunker early right now. Bunkers. Okay, good sized bait though, that's for sure. I'm gonna grab like 3 total, I think. That's the move. I'll take 3 with me. Put 1 hook in there. And the second one, second hook's gonna go right about there. And we're gonna start trolling. Yay, trolling. Trolling 2 miles an hour. Headed off the beach a little bit. Let's see what happens. It's been some king mackerel around, I know it. So we're really just trying our luck at that first, and then we'll go jig a couple reds and stuff. We'll see what happens though. See a couple birds dipping here. We're in 32 feet now. Got my live bunker. He didn't get tapped like till now. Come on! That's a king! I'm gonna have to run him down a little bit. That run is a giveaway. Definitely a king! Damn, he took me into backing even. I don't know how big, but took a serious run. Way too fast to be a shark. Hopefully I got a good hook in him. I don't have a gaff or any of that stuff. We're doing a tail grab or a lip grip. I don't know. We'll figure it out. That's a shark. I mean, real surprised. That's all I know. I don't know. I never had a shark do a take like that, so. Nice king, man. Probably 20, 25. Oh boy. Gotta really make some room here. Hit that live bunker. Got 1 little hook in him, so kind of nervous, I'm not gonna lie. King mackerel rigs are really light stuff. The minute they stop swimming, they're usually kind of beat up right off the bat, so maybe we can get lucky with them. That's a big fish, man. My God. Kong dong, baby. What do we do here? Tail grab him? I guess so. Let's try to do the two-hander, huh? Golly. Oh, yeah. Whew. Damn, that's a big fish, man. Damn. That's my biggest king mackerel so far since living in North Carolina. You gotta use wire leader for these things because yeah, they got teeth like that. They'll cut your line pretty easily. I brought like ice for panfish and small black drum, of course. I didn't bring, only thing I'm missing is like sheepshead stuff, right? So yeah, I think if I do it like this, it should be okay, right? Definitely edible and fine. Smoked. Golly, we gotta take a lot of clothes off though. Something like that. I'll do just fine. Gosh, this fish is so freaking greasy. All right, here you go. Small cooler bag, 1 king mackerel. See, they got soft mouths, and you got to use like tiny little hooks. It's always kind of a nerve-wracking experience doing this, if you ask me. Okay, so you take your pogey or bunker, right? Did this guy die? They don't live that well sometimes, right? And you take your pogey, bunker, whatever you want to call it. Put 1 hook through the nose here. And we're going to put the second one right through the back here. That fish only had 1 hook in him, so it's not surprising. And we just kind of chuck them out and troll them around. There was some fish busting when I mean, it was like not some, it was like 8 busters there, here and there, but not much. This old dive with saltus is still performing, man. I love it. And we caught that fish on this Jigging World. This is the slow pitch, medium heavy Nexus rod. Oh, this one's gonna get him. I'm gonna go see how the surf looks. Looked pretty good yesterday afternoon, so I don't see how that's gonna change. That looks good. Yeah, we're definitely in the clear. Pretty nice. Avoid a couple of them. Yeah, I think those will might be weak fish there. But let's see what Crabtown can do. Yeah, this might be like pinfish or something real trash. Something decent here. Yeah, definitely something pretty good. Haven't seen them yet. Freaking. Check that out, man. That's not a bad one. It's like a 5-pounder, 6-pounder, dude. Look at that. Get our official Carolina tog status. I'm gonna I'll just keep 1, honestly. I don't need too much meat. 21 inches, baby. It's not a bad fish, man. Went off the first area where I picked the tog and all those weak fish, so now I'm jigging on some new stuff. There was no redfish there, which I thought was strange with all that stuff there. I'd expect a couple reds, but negative. No reds. Definitely requires time to find fish, so especially in January, you know what I'm saying? Don't be a toad. Nope, it's not a toad. Not a toad. Alright. I was looking for you. Just wondering where you were. Little red. Not a big one, but still. Making the right moves, that means. Pretty good here. It took me a while to find. Carolina togs. It's another pretty nice one. Pick up some pretty cool orange colors, yellowish colors to them too. Pretty big. Kind of a smaller weak fish. Young of the year. 14 inch or something like that. Sure. Like a drum, possibly. Solid. Nice. Nice weak fish, guys. And hail the Mackinac. Alright, go ahead and become the tide runner you're meant to be. I want to be on the structure, just want to be like kind of just off the side there. That's where those bigger gray trout are going to be, you know, attacking sea bass and stuff like that. Fish is big. Fish. It might be a red, but I'm going with the weak fish on that one. Huge weak fish, guys. Lost the shad right at the boat too, man. Oh, it was epic. We're definitely the stop. Alright, let me take a picture and we're gonna get this guy out of here. I think she'll be okay. Yeah, she's good. Man, what a beauty of a fish, right? See it. How many? Looks like just a couple. And then bluefish higher up. Have the camera off. There's another decent one here. Definitely a nice class of weak fish, man. Really is. It was a shark. I think that one revealed itself instantly to me. Yeah. Ooh, we got a good bite there. See if he stays on it. Lizard. I think so. Find out right now though. Lizardo. Well, that's a flounder. Hooked them kind of weird, huh? I don't know how I hooked you there, but I did. So this is a different species of fish than what we're catching in the last few videos. I mean, it's still a flatty, but these are Gulf flounder. They don't get that big, maybe like 20 inches. Get them a little bit bigger than that, but different species. So we get a couple of summer flounder here in the Carolinas. These Gulf flounder are prevalent in the ocean, and then we have southern flounder. Okay, that was on a live mullet. Gonna go back to the shad now because we're out of mullet. And let's see if we can jig a couple. Dang, look at these lizards out here. Some true mullet eating serpents out here, man. And this is tough, guys. I'm not getting many bites. Oh, it's a flounder. Lazy. Didn't really want to come off the bottom. Doing more of that rapid jigging versus a slower jigging. Let's see. It's not too bad. Like Gulf flounder too, though. It's funny. I guess out here I'm going to be getting the Gulf of Mexico, if you want to put it at that. I think that's what that refers to, or possibly Gulf Stream. I don't know much about this particular breed. They look closer to the summer flounder or fluke. You could see, right, how different that is. You know, you fish any of that loose structure, you'll catch these the Gulfs. This one's gonna run, it's a 18. So how do I know that's a Gulf flounder? They're differentiated by these 3 spots. 1, 2, 3 little black spots on there, or rings, whatever you want to call them. The summer flounder have 5 or more, and the southern flounder don't have any. So 18 in the cooler. And I'm just using a 5.5-inch Elias shad, putting a dab of Procure on it, as such, and dropping it down to the bottom and just kind of popping it. I was working it slower before, and now I just switched to kind of that fast, rapid vertical jigging stuff. If you're not using a big profile, man, it's going to be punishing here. You're going to get lizardfish and small black sea bass, pinfish, no curly tails. Really just got to use a fat paddle tail, I think. And yeah, even the flounder aren't that big that eat it sometimes. That guy was only 18. So a 22-inch fish will scarf up a paddle tail, no issue. Something's on there. There we go. It's a good one. Really holding to that contour, man. It's just I come up, hit that flat bottom, get a bite. This is kind of the end of the road for me, flounder wise, so hey, at least I have it to myself today, even if they're not giants. Yeah. Another one of these Gulfs, huh? Yep. This one is a summer flounder, I think. Oh man, yeah, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's a Gulf. He's got a kind of an irregularity. But yeah, it's a decent one. These flounder have more fluke or summer flounder type behavior, 17.5. They roam more, they're the roamers. I'm not sure their range. I don't think Virginia gets them, but maybe they do, you'll tell me.
All right, that's 3 keepers. See the fleet's over there. I want nothing to do with that. It might be a decent one here. We got a shark hanging onto it or something like that. Something feels a little off here. Yeah, I got a tax man right behind him. See him? Yeah, it's a white daughter. All right, that's gonna be my limit. Hey, I didn't catch any giants today, I'm sorry. But I got the 17 to 18s again. Seems like that's the rut I'm stuck in. So they aren't bad size per se, but they're not doormats. I found a good class of these 2-3 pounders, huh? I'm gonna keep this guy. It's gonna be my final limit, but these guys do taste pretty good. They've all been 17 to 18. So different type of flounder though this go. So check out the last few videos. You could see they're totally different. It's kind of cool. The Gulf flounder have less meat on them. They don't really come inshore like the southern flounder do either. So, all right, let's get them in the bag. At least I didn't do it with boats around me, so. Got to enjoy this one on my own a little more, huh? It's honestly, it's not really that I'm not chasing big fish. I'm kind of just doing what lets me fish in the kayak, man. So I don't know if it's hard, might be hard to understand watching at home. It's a little stressful trying to flounder fish. That's why I even took a break from it the other day to do the Spanish mackerel. See, what's funny is those Gulf flounders are not the flounder population that are threatened or in decline, but the state closes them all regardless. I'm sure it's pretty much impossible to see, but I see about a dozen boats trolling. So yeah, we're gonna stay away from that. Let's do the bottom thing. Something better there. Nice. It's my first non-sea bass fish gonna be here. First one's gonna be jolthead. Cool. It's a jolthead porgy, guys. It's a delicious, delicious Carolina treat right there. Sorry, white bone porgy. These guys taste great. Usually out on the wrecks in the winter and ledges, stuff like that. Cool specimen, huh? Kind of a unique fish around here in my opinion. Okay, and here we go again. Take our crab, crack the shell, drop it to the bottom. Hopefully just catch a fish pretty quick. Oh God. That's something I want. That's something I want. Yeah, it's something I want for sure. Probably a sheep. Maybe it's a tog. And missed 2 good fish like a goog, and I hate missing fish on days I count. That's a sheep. Nice one. Nice March fish here. Man. You know, sometimes they don't fight for a minute, and then they start just going out of nowhere. Oh, this poor guy. This is what happens, you know, guys tell you to use heavy tackle. Kind of screwed this fish up. There's no release in this one. You don't want to use light tackle because, you know, sharks or breaking fish off. But, you know, a lot of times, this isn't even that deep, 47 feet. Look at that one.
This one's definitely like 21, 22. Look what I did to his entrails though. Ledge off the beach here. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing fancy about this one. Oh, ling, huh? I've caught one of those before. Oh, I'm sorry, I've caught them before, but it's been a long time, man. I think that might be a squirrel hake or a common ling, I'm not sure. But I haven't caught too many of these. Maybe that'll be catch and cook. You know, it's kind of cool. All right, next spot here. Oh, good thing is there's no dogfish. That could be a problem, you know, this time of year. Great looking morning out here. Hope we'll head out a mile or so, find some good Spanish action. And we got to get off the water around 10 or 11. That's when the winds are going to shift and probably be a little on the dicey side. But this should be a nice, pleasant morning for now. My favorite type of fishing, right here. When you're catching fish trolling, it's not that bad, but man, if you're not catching anything, keeping up a troll on a kayak is... Get 'em, kick and stick. Haven't seen anything on the surface, not yet. Still got time. I'd like to see some surface activity though. Gives me some more confidence. So yeah, well, nothing's happening, right? So I guess I got to talk for 25 minutes to fill this video up. But line roller bearing on this one of my slammers. I have two slammers. First problem I've had, I had a line roller. It has the same line roller as the Penn Kayak, so yeah, they're gonna fail with some use. The only weak point I've seen so far with the slammer. That's your real review. I use it all the time, so that means I like it, but I've had one problem. Ooh, on. Yeah, he's there. See some bait down there, and I guess this fish was there. I don't know what this is, bluefish? Spanish mackerel? It's just not that big, huh? Or he doesn't want to do anything. He's decent, I think. It's not a bad one. That's not too bad. I like this swimmer. Thanks to the subscriber who mentioned it to me. Seems like it works pretty well. It's hard to figure out what lures to use in a kayak because we're not really the same as a boat. We can't go that speed. Yeah. But this seems to work reasonably well at like 3 to 4 miles an hour. And that's really what my range is. Thank you, subscriber. Really appreciate it. This thing looks like it works well. All right. Decent sized Spanish mackerel. It's a pretty average one, but that's not a bad one either. Cool. I saw bait down there. I'm not seeing any bait here, so I'm going back to where I saw some bait at least. Ooh, yeah. Magic swimmer, baby. Fast hit. I'm gonna have to run you down a little. It's possible. I think I got what I like. All right, so I'm gonna try to get closer to him and just keeping pressure. So you can get your fish run over. That sucks. I don't think that's a shark. I'd be really surprised. Nice Spanish. How did I hook? I hooked him hook him a lot under like the chin and belly. It's funny how often that happens. But yeah. It's a good one, man. Wow. Almost got him there. He's hooked pretty well, so yeah, it's a big one. Wow. No, jeez. Damn. Swim away, magic swimmer. Swim away. Yeah, it's a good Spanish mackerel, 26 and a half, probably like 5-6 pounds, somewhere around there. Let's bleed them out, get them on ice. I guess I'm gonna be doing some smoked fish this weekend. Some structure here. Hopefully that's not a flounder. Might be. No pompanos, just flounders, huh? Yep. It's not a big one, really. Mind. Peace. So I went over some structure that I caught a couple of pompano on in June. Nothing there, just pinfish. I'm just kind of, I really want to avoid the flounder because any good structure is covered in them. So doing my best to just kind of stay away from the heavy structure and try to fish like the loose, a little bit more loose bottom, but not like dead bottom either. I'm not like just sitting out there doing nothing. couple of these Spanish here. Oh, it's not too bad. Not as big as the ones from this morning, but it's midday now, so action's action sometimes. These are more typical summer Spanish too. It's crazy. You got a bunch of different classes of fish. Looks like they're eating pretty big baits actually. I'm out here with Andrew Imes out there. That's a mud crab. Managed to get a bunch of these in the marsh the other day. I do have some dead blue crabs, but this is what we're going to work with for hopefully the better fish. It's tough getting bait this time of year, so I'll take it. Okie dokie, guys. I'm going to pull up to the first little hole here. All right, I got some blue crab ready to go. And just start with that light tackle stuff. We're not going to see, you know, giant fish out here this time of year, so. Oh yeah, that's something good. Yes, 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 indeed. Took a minute, but we laid into something finally. Hit as soft as he could. Oh, toe tug. The old toe tug. 3/4 ounce bottom sweeper. Ooh, yeah, look at that chrome. That little yellow belly tog there. That's not a bad one. Like 16, 17 probably. Take a quick little measurement. 16 on the button. 16 and a half almost. That's not bad. We don't get them too big here in North Carolina. We catch a couple that might be like 21, 22, but that's kind of your average size fish. They're beautiful and they taste great, so that's what I was after. Let's see what we got this go here. Maybe all those sea bass are gonna stay back there. Don't be the black sea bass. You might be though. We're gonna find out right now though. I left all those trash fish back there. That's something decent too, man. I got a jolt head. That's not bad. I'll take those all day. Nice porgy. That's a white bone porgy. I get a little bit bigger than this, but this is like the cream of the crop in terms of eating fish around here. This and the tog, both are excellent, excellent fish. They usually come inshore in the winter, so that's cool. We had to get away from those junk fish though. That was key. Alrighty, pretty much everywhere, so shouldn't be a problem. Got my sweat. That's what I was trying to avoid, because then I know the chub rub's coming. All right, guys, looks pretty good. And just go for this one right here. Look at that. Okay, guys, we were taking it off the beach this morning on a beautiful October day. I love October. We're going to troll some live baits. I've netted about a dozen mullet. Looking pretty fishy so far, so let's see if we get some bites. Excited about this one, that's for sure. Should be a pretty good day of fishing, so take it off the beach, see what we can catch. We're gonna probably focus on surface related stuff for the most part, so Kind of keep a better grip on him. I think that was the problem the first time, is my grip was soft. Okay, I'm gonna place him in the water now, and hopefully he catches something good. Alright guys, I'm seeing some pretty big blow-ups over here. You know, a lot of times with this sort of stuff, I didn't pack that much today, honestly. I really caught mostly live bait related things. A lot of times with this stuff, it's like, here in the Carolinas in the fall, man, it is really difficult to predict what you might run into. This is an epoxy jig. Pretty good algae lure. Good for a lot of types of, I don't know, there's bait everywhere. There's stuff blowing up everywhere. And of course, by the time I get to these guys, they'll go down. And I'm guessing these are albies. Got him.
Just pogies or albies?
Albies in Spanish. I think this one's a Spanish mackerel. Maybe it's an albacore. Oh, we lost him. I think that was a Spanish. You don't lose the albies too easily like that. Yeah, I got a bunch of Spanish here. Spanish and albies, it looks like. Living in harmony. Yeah, good stuff. This one's not very big, but that's okay. It's not bad. Can't beat that. Casting to these guys. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And we got all sorts of activity out here today. Peace, Mr. Spanish. What we got here? Spanish mackerel again. Good cast and blast. All right, let's find some bigger ones than these, though. It's going to be the goal right now. Spanish bite has been absolutely on fire everywhere you go. There are some really big ones around too, though, so I'm going to try to focus on those larger size ones versus the you know, the normal run-of-the-mills. I've got plenty of bait, but it's good to know if I need something to live line for a king. Should have some options pretty soon. Can't beat this view. All right, we're gonna head to some structure. Like I said, the live bait's still back here, so most of those Spanish look like those 2-pounders. So one thing I like about the live mullet is, if I want to go warp speed, I don't kill them or drag them out of the water. They can handle some higher speed trolling. Eat them. Oh, yeah, they missed him. Almost got him. Good question what that was. I'm going with that was a mackerel. Could have been a shark though. Either way, down that big mullet. All right, I'm gonna go with the tandem rig mullet here. Once again, another round of that. Okay. Dang, I don't know what that was. It was a good bite though. Very short strike though, so I'm guessing it was just a very nice sized Spanish mackerel to kill a mullet like that. It's my guess. All right, tandem mullets, get them. Get them, guys. I guess I got him. Get this out of the way like a Guggen. Spanish. It's for sure a Spanish mackerel. Good one though, I think. Might have been what cut up my mullet earlier. A lot of times they take these baits and they turn their heads and, you know, they hook themselves in all sorts of weird ways. It's not a very clean fish for the most part. And I'm going with this as a Spanish mackerel, most likely. Well, we should see some good action either way today. Spanish, kings, whatever we end up seeing. Doesn't seem to be a little fish. Nice one though. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Big Spanish mackerel right there. Oh, that's a stud. Heck, heck yeah. That's fun stuff, man. I'm gonna keep a couple for this smoking. This size is perfect for that. Full Spanish, it's a good time. Seeing a few albies on this tide line. Oh, these guys don't want to eat anything, huh? Typical albie behavior right here. Alrighty, come on, come on, come on, come on. And he's doing me dirty here, Mr. Albie. We gotta try to get you in here, man, before the shark shows up. I'm sure there's a couple around on this rip. Oh. Solid football though. Well, unfortunately we hooked him in the gills, so what we're going to use this guy is we're going to be grouper fishing this week off the beach. So albies make great grouper bait. Oh, if we could keep them in the kayak. So yeah, we'll use for a grouper scooper. Oh, I got albies right behind me. I think that's albies. Yeah, this looks like albies. Lots of cast and blast. We got a pretty good run of false albacore this year here. That's my opinion. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. That's what happens when I try to, there we go, mess around a little bit too much. It's an albie heavy day out here, man. And there's many false albacore today. Sometimes you can't pick what you want to be the one around, but you get what you get. That's okay. Gosh. Tricky fish you are, huh? Okay. All right, Mr. Albacore, get out of here. Didn't want to really focus on drum, but I think the situation's going to call for it. A couple small hits here. Black sea bass, my guess. Find out right now, though. What is it? Bluefish? Spanish mackerel on a jig, huh? Stay on the bottom. Let's see what this is. Bluefish? Another, the old bluefish. Oh, just trying to get the albie king mackerel, Spanish mackerel slam. I haven't seen any of those other guys lately, so. Bluefish it is. It's a pretty nasty fella right there. That's who's been biting me off. Old yellow eyes. I'm gonna do my final grind here. Start trolling back to the beach. It got tough, man. That's crazy, man. It looked like it was going to be one of those days, just off the bat. Got him. Let's call him home here. It's a good fish. I haven't had a bite in a while, so even if it's just a Spanish, nice to end the day on that. I did see some black tips and big pods of bait on the way in here, so might get a nice surprise if we're lucky. Just take your time. Got some weight. It's definitely a big Spanish. Always nice. Better than not a little one, right? Yeah, I gotta go light on the drag and just take our time here. He's gonna run again. Yeah, it's not bad. It's awesome. It's a good one right there. Right? Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty darn good one. Oh, man. Solid Spanish. Well, I really suck at kayak king mackerel, I could tell you that much. That's the consensus I got for you. But these Spanish are something else. They're awesome in this time of year. Got a stunning morning out here. Gonna take it off the beach. I got the king mackerel stuff today. We'll see what happens, where we can sink some crabs to the bottom for meat fish. We'll play it by ear. Let's see how this goes. Nice. Looking pretty good. Got some Spanish here in the surf. Probably didn't even have to launch my kayak. Got him. What? Literally just put my kayak in. There we go. Old pencil Spanish. Spring Spanish end up being about that size sometimes. Those little 1 to 2 pounders. That's a Sabile puncher. Great little jerk bait. Yeah, you know, it's that time of year. Gonna see some of these. Yeah, there's Spanish everywhere today. Oh, that's perfect king mackerel bait, guys. All right, I got a rig for kings right here. Oh boy. All right, let's get that guy on that king mackerel rig, man. It was like the best sized bluefish ever. See if we can get a king. Rigged up for a king. Like I said, they've been around. There could be a couple around already. Maybe not yet, but a little bit of luck. All right, off the beach this morning. Trying a little mix it up. I've got a live small bluefish behind me for a king mackerel attempt. The bait's there, right? You should try it. There's plenty of small Spanish mackerel up on the beach, but maybe I'll come back to those if it's a little slower out there. But let's see what we can find along the beach and poke around and try to find some schools of bait. See if we can see anything interesting. Something's on my bluefish, for sure. Get him. Nope. Feels very sharky to me. It's that time of year, I guess. I think that's gonna be a shark. I'm going with shark on that, guys. Yeah, it's a shark. Pick them up off this tide line here. The old sharp nose, huh? Or is that a spiny dogfish even? Either way, I think we're gonna do him better by just losing him. Broke our wire. That's all right. All my live baits got sharked, so I'm gonna try a lure we haven't fished with in a very long time. That's a crocodile spoon, croc spoon, whatever you want to call it. You get a lot of names these days. I got one red down there. Make it two. I'm jigging a crocodile spoon actually. Yeah, buddy. Croc spoon red drum, baby. Thanks, man. Kind of a wild fight, huh? Beauty. Some sharks around, so I don't want to keep them in the water. It's a good one, though. Man, inhale that spoon. Take a kick in it old school today. Honestly, I caught my first red drum. Not my first, my second red drum ever. One of these lures. Too. Nice. Peace. My pants off. A lot of clothes in my hatch right now. One of those days where you start in one thing and then end in another. Right. Let's see if we can do anything else here. Alright, trolling back to the beach now. Things got kind of quiet quick. Definitely some reds, but whoa, hold on. Oh, it came off. Motherfucker. Oh, he's on. What we got? A little rinkety dinkety Spanish. I'm gonna put that guy on a live king rig, I think. caught king mackerel in live Spanish before. I'm gonna try that again. It's been a while, but I have done it. Let's just make sure we don't poke ourselves here, because it's definitely a possibility. I'm gonna use the same hole we had from before. Gosh. Nope, 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 nope. Second hook right there. Peace. All right, guys. I have to run this fish down very likely. My Spanish mackerel finally got eaten. Man, don't hold me. Oh, that felt sharky to me, that head shake. Came off. Think so. Unless he's charging me. What's that? Feels like he could be. Nah, I think I lost him. Oh, he's still there. He's still yeah, he charged me, man. Before you close, spinner. Oh, there we go. Popped him off. My lucky day. All right, guys. Well, you have to try it. There's a couple mackerels out there, but you got a tall order to fill from the kayak. That's for sure. You could do it, but you know what? I'm gonna try it another day again. Yep. Try it another day. All right, well, I'm gonna head back to the beach now. I did catch a nice red on this thing. I had another red and my camera wasn't rolling. But yeah, this is a crocodile spoon, man. It's one of the best redfish lures out there. I mean, that and striper. It's just a really good old school lure. It's Labor Day. I usually don't say what day this video is. I'm gonna give you an idea. It's a strategy, right? Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 boats on this reef. That's a decent amount, but we're gonna see. You know, we'll use our intuition. Some serious Spanish mackerel activities, though. He's got Spanish jumping all around his boat right now. I'm going for it. And doing their little somersaults, you know. Ooh, look at all the rain bait. All right, and they're going ham. See the size. It's not a bad one at all. Yep, Spanish up. All right, well, they're going. Let's see if we get a couple more. Let's see how my leader is too. Oh, there they are, right behind me. This is fun. I got a little bruise, man. Sorry to show you on YouTube. Slipped and fell the other day. Let's see. A couple more chickens. These guys, for the bigger ones, these guys just have no meat on them. Whoa! I'm gonna go just jig a little bit right now. See what we can get. And we'll hit a bunch of spots kind of quick. Is that a flounder? Was that? It's that easy, huh? That's why everyone's out here. All right, that's cool. Exactly how I was hoping that would go down. Labor Day fun. Probably like 18. It's a holiday weekend, so The meat is the meat. It's probably like 18, my guess. Yeah, just under 18, 17 and a half, so. All right, well, fill it up. Freezer filling trip, right? A couple Spanish to start, and now the flounders. All right, I'll tell you the truth. I'm gonna be surprised if we get any nice ones here, because this area has been hit really hard, being it's a public reef and all. But a little bit of luck, maybe we can get our limit. I'm trying to try to keep the fish over 17 inches, but you know, maybe we'll see a mix of, you know, like 17 to 20 inch fish wouldn't be bad. To go with our little Spanish mackerel. Look at my screen, man. That's all Spanish mackerel. There's gotta be more flounder on this piece. It's so freaking big. You know, it's a really large piece. It's like one of those things like, how did I just get a flounder the minute I drop, right? It's gotta be a couple more than that on here. It can't be just like showed up and then it's like, oh yeah, there they are. Got him. Gotta move, man. It's a nice sized little structure, I guess. Keep moving through it and eventually. It's a very nice fish, actually. Very nice one. There we go. Larger one for sure. It's taking me time to find some fish. You know, really combing through these pieces very slow and very carefully. And that's a nice one, huh? That's a proper one. These southern flounder really are structure fish, far more than their summer flounder compadres. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, I just want to take a quick little, let's just take a quick little peek. All right, about 21, not a bad one. Alright, so the strategy here is, you know, there's 15 boats on this reef. I found one spot that's big. It's a big area, so it's going to take me time to come through it and look through it, do my thing, right? But it's got it really doesn't have anybody on it. So even if it's been pounded to hell, I really just take my time going through it. You know, I can catch a bunch, so. Oh shit, that's a good hit. Got him. Sipping on my water there. These fish are really in a weird mood. I guess due to the jumping flounders. Oh no, I thought I had them for sure. It's giving me his best tarpon impression. Not a bad one either. Seriously working for these fish. Oh, this is another better one than the first one. The first one's the only one that's really sucked so far. This one's another one, probably around 20 inches, my guess. Another Mackinaw shadfish. Inhaled it, huh? They ain't going nowhere. Ain't going nowhere, my friend. And yeah, about 19 inches. That's not too bad. Get them on ice, and then we're gonna keep working it, try to get the last fish and round it out. Not bad. Southern flounder, these are all southerns. Alrighty, I guess one more and we're done. And I can't ask for too much more. Late summer, you know. Still not a hot time of year. I mean, it's hot on the water. It's 84-degree water still. That is as hot as it gets. I'm sure there's a couple of king mackerel around already too. There's just enough bait around, enough Spanish mackerel around. That wouldn't surprise me one bit. All right. You know what? I'm gonna put this one back. Let's see. That's a keeper, but that's only a 16. Kind of screwed up his eye. All right, we'll keep him. I don't like the way I hooked him. I feel kind of bad. See what I did to his eye? So 16's not as big as I want to keep, but I kind of messed them up, so that's all right. Man, the camera's off. Just throwing the jigs for the last couple of seconds here. Bunch of nice Spanish. And these are nicer ones. This is like Spanish mackerel heaven right here. This guy's been trolling through them. It's like very frustrating to have the guys trolling because, oh man, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. All you can handle, man. Nice ones. Nice. Cool weather. You know what that means? Oh my gosh. Spanish mackerel chaos. Better one. Another decent one. And I'll keep one more and then we'll call it. There's just Spanish mackerel all you want. Thank God we got some cooler weather, so the smoker is going to do just fine. Nice sized fish too. A good one. I think we ended up keeping like 7 or 8 Spanish. All right, guys, I'm gonna do a little beach launch in here. Got the kayak already. I don't love my sandbar condition over there, but hey, I'm gonna make the most of it. And what I'm seeing in the surf, I don't see them too often before I launch. I'm seeing some sand fleas here, so let's grab a few. Yeah, there's a bunch of sand fleas here. Scoop the bunch. See the sand fleas burying themselves in the cup there. Oh, these are giant. But yeah, at least there's no beach replenishment, so maybe we get a couple pompano out there. Last year we did catch a few, and I didn't even have this sort of bait, so we'll try that too. Mix it up a little bit. I think we're good here. All right, headed off the beach now. I'm gonna do a little trolling, see if I do anything, you know, on the troll out here. And as soon as we get over some structure, we've got some sand fleas. Really, the main fish we can keep right now, it's I don't know, it's stuff like pompano, which I caught a few last year jigging, so I'm going to try to do that. Spadefish, mackerel. So flounder's closed. There's probably a lot of flounder on the bottom right about this video. Might have some reds still, but we'll find out. So I'm gonna make my way out off the beach here and see what happens, man. It's a pretty nice morning. It's a little bit of a roll. Hopefully this lays down. Let's see a big boil. I think that was a shark of sorts. Blacktip, probably. So big boil. I think that was old taxman right there. Well, got our first Spanish mackerel. Sorry, that was not very exciting on camera. I was goofing around too much with that shark, but just landed one of these guys. Leaving those small Spanish mackerel alone. Pulling up on some struck. I'm gonna do a couple like passes trolling here, and then kind of figure out. Dunk my sand fleas. Gonna see if there's maybe some spadefish. Usually this time there is. Time of year there's a few of those guys around. Let's see, maybe there's gonna be some bigger Spanish closer to the structure is what I'm hoping for. Those little ones are, yeah, it's better than nothing as always, right? Let's see if we can do a little upgrade. They ain't eating this shit. These ain't no Panama. don't do what Panama mackerel do. I'll tell you that just by seeing that. Mackerel usually aren't that hard. We got here sea bass, gray trout, bluefish. King of the castle. Big enough to hurt me. All right, pretty quiet so far, man. I'm gonna long drift some bigger structure then. No pompano this year. Water's a lot colder than it was for me last year coming out here, so let me see. I'm gonna try some different stuff. Bluefish again. I'm catching a lot of these things today. Oh, obviously covered in these guys. Yeah, figured it was only a matter of minutes before I'd start hitting these things every drop. Not as many as I thought there'd be, so maybe I'm a little earlier into it. Covered up in these things. All right, we gotta make a little move. I think we got a lot of flounder on this spot. That's a nice one, but let's move. It's hard to figure out how to fish when you have that many flounder around, right? Well, it doesn't seem like every spot has flounder, so got that going for me. Let me go back to the small metal jig then. Oh my goodness, those are big spadefish. Look at the size of these spadefish I just found. Let's see if we can get a couple. Got some squid for them. Heck yeah, that's what we wanted, man. Wanted to come out here and catch some big old spadefish. It's not that many, those are big. Okay, old school high-low rig there. Probably just gonna put my squid down 10, 12 feet. Okay, I got a number 2 owner hook here. Okay, just gonna put this squid down 10 feet or so. There's spadefish, so I'd like to catch those guys. They're good to eat. There we go. Spadefish. These fish are fun. There's a little one though. He's not too bad. Alright, let's keep a couple of these guys. I think I might have gotten them kind of fired up finally. These aren't, some of the ones I'm seeing are far larger than that, but that's definitely a crappie size one, let's say. Just kind of want to get that bait down to right where that squid disappears, and I'm just holding it. There's one. Got him following the kayak right now. Ooh, fun stuff, man. Nice size.
Get into the kayak there, Mr. Spadefish. Pretty fish. All right, try to keep them going. All right, just like any other fish. Next move here is bleed them out. Get them on ice. Some of them are much bigger than this, but these are decent sized ones at least. These are definitely worth the knife. My man, the toadfish. Guest appearance, dude. Always needs a guest appearance. Old toad. Yeah, they get right under my kayak right now. Yep. Couple of them are hammers. Took my bait too. I got another. I did land one more, but a couple of them are hammers. Oh, yeah, they're pretty good. They're quick sometimes too. Oh, you saw them under the kayak for a minute? You got them. You got them all riled up. That's a hammer. That's a hammer. I got the biggest one in the school. Yeah. That was cool. Just drop the squid down right under the kayak. That's really cool. Let's see if we can land them. Basically a big old crappie. They remind me of crappies, man. A little more curious, but they're spooky. If you start making like any sudden noises, they're out of sight, out of mind. Oh, we catch the flounders, we know that, but we can't keep the flounders, so these goofy guys will do the trick too. See, what seems to happen though is I'll hook one and I'm gonna scare the rest of the school off. It seems like that's kind of consistent, but they're fun. All right, let's work our way in. I don't think we can make anything else happen out here, honestly. Yeah, well, spadefish are fun, but put them up there is pretty challenging, at least on the kayak. But let me jump out this squid. This is what we used. Just fun to try different things sometimes, and today was the day that that was hard, right? Only got like 4 or 5 shots at those spadefish. Every time I'd hook them, they get scared and they seem to move off. So, you know, if I really stuck to the heavy structure and bounce jigs, I'd probably get a dozen flounder. Maybe with a little bit of luck, I'd get 1 drum. You know, anywhere I end up going fishing, eventually I'm going to find myself just covered in those flounder and with no other opportunities, because let's face it, a kayak can go 2 miles, and you know, those 1 to 2 miles are going to be, you know, everything you want to fish is going to be covered up in those flounder, and that's it. You know, you're kind of done. So don't get me wrong, I do want to go fishing and love fishing still, especially on a day like this, but trying to keep it a little more classy, as classy as I can. I got something big right in front of me here, man. I'm seeing a lot of bait over here. Yeah, they'll hang out together, especially if there's bait. Uh-oh.
I think that's not a tarpon. Those sharks really love chasing down topwater, but they do tend to miss them a lot. I wonder if it's just more territorial than anything. They don't really care about trying to eat it. So the mackerel in Panama really like topwater. And I know it's not the same, but I wanted to try it, right? I never really tried to throw topwater at mackerel, big topwater. So I threw it on the edges and where there was structure and bait. So I gave it like an hour throwing big topwater. And it's something I never really tried. And I just kind of wanted to do that, and it didn't work out. Because caught a lot of those Sierra mackerel on topwater in Panama. So just curious to see how that works. Doesn't look like it works well here, but I'm sure it might, like anything, it might have its opportunity. All right, these are spadefish. They actually primarily eat, I think they eat jellyfish.
Really?
And they eat a bunch of other like soft, squishy stuff on the surface. But yeah, they're just these big round, they float around and turn sideways, and primarily reef fish. The ones in the Florida Keys, they told me had ciguatera, but ours do not. But we'll use the bigger one for what we're gonna do. So we're gonna cook it whole. I haven't eaten one of these in a long time, so apologize if it sucks. Remember them being pretty good. Shears are missing, so we have high-end Costco. Yeah, let's bring it inside and rinse it off and get it ready for prepping. It's like a big porgy? I don't know. We're gonna liberally fill the gut cavity with all sorts of fun stuff. So I'm filling it with thyme, garlic. We didn't have any lemons, so limes are gonna do just fine. So I got like 2-3 cloves of garlic in there, a bunch of thyme leaves. Or you can fill it up with whatever you'd like. It's a trick Mario taught me.
You got it.
You don't want it to interfere in the grilling process of it too. Okay, that should do just fine right there.
Cool.
That was a lot thicker and more difficult to cut through than I thought, poke through than I thought it would be. All right, so right here I just made a very basic mixture of parsley, pureed garlic, and olive oil. Might as well. Brush this on our veggies. I'm gonna put those on the grill right now because they're gonna probably take a little bit longer, and I also just don't want them to take up any prime real estate for the fish. All right, let's get a couple slits in here. About 1 inch apart. Okay, next thing. I'm going basic, just salt, pepper, and my rub here.
That looks good.
Yeah. We're gonna do a couple coatings. So 1 coating right now before going on the grill. Then after I flip it, try to just give it a second one. It's gonna need it because I don't know if this fish is gonna dry out. Some fish are, you gotta be a little careful with because they like to dry out a bunch. So we're gonna find out. First time grilling this guy, so just make sure you get it up in there. Up in the slits, the cracks. So we've had our charcoals on here for quite a while, but let's get it going. I'm probably gonna do like 3 to 5 minutes aside. So we usually give fish like pompano the pretty simple treatment. It comes out great. Just needs a couple basic things and be fresh and well taken care of. So
I'm giving this spadefish the simple treatment. I found some fun looking recipes online from like India. You do like yogurt sauces and all sorts of heavy seasoning. We'll see how it comes out with the simple treatment. It was caught today, so it should be pretty good.
Ooh. Yeah, it looks great.
So we'll cover it, give it another 5 minutes. I think we'll be good. All right. Oh, I will. Let me just try this. See if I butchered this. Hey, that's good.
Yeah?
We were spoiled lately. Excuse me. I have a mouthful of food. We're spoiled lately because we're eating pompano primarily. We had sheepshead like once in the last 2-3 months, so that came out great.
Awesome.
I was nervous about it because I was kind of I've had it fried before and thought it was okay. I like it a lot better grilled. It's hard finding something that's not a flounder out there these days. So I worked hard. So, all right, guys, thanks for watching. Thank you, spadefish. You're appreciated. Say don't play with your food, but we finished our food. Just got a little bit left on the ribs, but yeah, it was pretty good.
Very good.
Would do again. All right, we got a live pinfish out there, so it's not the best bait, but it is a bait. Ooh, we got a couple Spanish busting. Let's see if we can get on them, guys. I got a epoxy jig tied on just for this. We're waiting for something like that to go down finally. Well, a couple of them look pretty big, actually. Come on, eat it, eat it, eat it. There he is. There he is. Epoxy jig. Oh, I lost him. Dang. All right, little blind cast. It's a small one though. Maybe he's gonna grow right now. Blind casting some Spanish right here. Nothing wrong with that. One for the breadcrumbs. Just sitting here. And there were some very nice sized ones too. Fishing the epoxy jig on the beach here. Yep, they're puking up those little tiny tiny baits. See them? If I didn't have a bait out there for a king mackerel, I'd put them on. So. Spanish? It's got to be. Nice. It's a little bit better one, right? Whoa! Around the tails of those schools of bait there. Still got my live bait out there too, so. Same like the other one. Oh shit. All right, let's see what we got here, guys. That's too slow. This would be a shark, I think. That feels mighty sharky to me. Drop that pinfish right under the kayak there. Spinner shark. Cut me at the wire. All right.
I'm okay with that. I think that's what we missed jigging then. Let's see if we get one more bite out of the pinfish here. And we'll think about our next move. Very sporadic everything though. Those fish were on, look like a small school of peanut bunker or pogies, peanut pogies. Very small bait though. Yeah, what's cool about this, it could feel kind of lottery fishing out here for sure, versus doing the structure stuff. Let's see if we get a couple more bites. Man, the ISP fishing put in some serious miles today. Just in Spanish, all my pinfish got sharked. So, you know, a couple opportunities casting for the Spanish. There was some very large ones in the mix. That first fish I dropped was a stud. Talk about bringing the knife to the gunfight. That's what this is. Definitely a live well full of bait would have definitely given me a little more of an edge. Huge schools of bait out here. Like, the schools of bait out here are the biggest I've seen in a while. They're small, but it's like loaded. The screen has just been loaded the whole time, but nothing's happened. I got a little tiny crocodile on here. It's the closest thing I have to a Clark spoon. And on here I've got that a mackerel, which has got a cigar minnow, and we're trolling in all its glory. Uneventful morning. I'm on probably hour number 2 now. Tried a few different things. We're just slowly cruising off the beach now. I went from like some kind of dreary weather to this, back to summer, heavy summer weather. And I feel like that just shuffled everything as usual. A little smidgen of structure here. It's titled ledge, so guess what? There's a ledge here. We took it out an extra mile off the beach. Let's see what's out here. And I'll keep pushing out as the weather allows, or doesn't allow. Got him. Got him. What do we got? An epoxy jig fish here. Oh no. Oh, is it really a toadfish here? What do we got? Yeah, it is. Isn't that crazy? It's that orange toad. Look at him. He's all fired up. Gosh, can't believe you catch those out here. Look at his colors though, man. I guess that's the color of that bottom out there. Oh, that's something different. That's something different here, guys. Please don't be a shark. Heck yeah. Don't feel like a shark. Using an epoxy jig. Oh my gosh. This is my first one of these. That was a cool run too, man. Oh, that right there. Oh, I can't wait to show you this thing, guys. This is the one that's bad for business. Oh, I've never caught one of these before. This is a poisonous fish. It's called a rabbit fish, you know, slang. Yeah. All right, we gotta get our hook back from you, my friend. Oh man, hitting an epoxy jig. Look at this thing. How cool is that? That's way cooler than a toadfish. I've never caught one of these before, so I think that is definitely the coolest thing I've ever seen. It definitely is. Oh, he's deflating. It's pretty good size too, man. And he ate this epoxy jig. No catch and cook for that one, but yeah, that was cool. Hey there, buddy. You're pretty cool. No cobia with you. Well, we tried the cigar minnow thing. and I'm sure it can work pretty often, but I think I know what I want to try to do here. I'm very underpowered for this, but let's see if we get a bite. He ate it. There he is. On the retrieve. He ate it on the retrieve. He's charging me. Oh, I dropped him. Damn it. Oh, there he is. There he is. Got him. Got him. There he is. Big freaking barracuda, I think. I lost him too. He split the hook on me, huh? Dang. He folded that thing pretty darn good. This is like my X-Files video where I tried all the random I had access to and struck out on most of it. And they hit this thing pretty good. Yeah, that looks good, man. Come on, man. We can get one more strike. One more strike. This rod's too light, honestly. It doesn't have that backbone that I need. Let's get that hook in there. Well, that was definitely one right there. I think that was, at least. Got him. That's a big f***er. Okay. Alright, guys. End of the video right here. Let's see. It's gonna be a shark. Something tells me it's not gonna be a shark. Alrighty. This is like the mystery fish challenge today. Caught a fish I never caught before. I struck out on what fish did I strike out on? I struck out on the king mackerel. Caught a bunch of Spanish mackerel yesterday. Well, at least these guys seem to be pretty good this year. This one might not be anywhere near done. So I think we should just take our time. Unless I got him like foul hooked. Might have T-boned him pretty good there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we might not be done here. Start putting the screws to this guy because he's near structure. I want nothing to do with that. Oh, I lost him. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Charge the kayak. Oh my gosh, he's giant, guys. He is giant. Look at this thing. Look at him. Look at this one. Whew. That one last week was a dink compared to this brute. Oh man, look at that water. Okay, man. I think we should be clear here, at least of the structure. Most of it, at least. Well, thanks Barracuda. Didn't do that hot on you this morning. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Yikes. Oh man. Yikes. I don't know what summer would be without this guy here. You know, without flounder. Grasping at straws. So try to not repeat the sheepshead video over and over and over again. Which is tempting because sheepshead fishing's fun. This thing's kind of cool though. We just want to really make sure he's tired before we mess with him. See what I'm saying? I'm okay with that. Yikes. Yeah. Boaters are looking, heard them mutter the word cobia. It's kind of hilarious. I think this thing's a cobia. Let's begin our journey home. Look at those teeth. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's terrifying, man. Terrifying. Okay. This thing's scary. It's a pretty nasty fellow there. I'm gonna release him in a second. Let me just show him to you. I've got a lot. Damn, those teeth are scary. Oh my gosh, get out of. Look at him. He's gonna try to chop my fish finder. All right, check that fish out, guys. It's barracuda. Just landed one at least. So maybe we'll do another catch and cook with him in the future. Time to go. I think we got a little east wind. Something's going on out here. Wow, how cool is that? Oh, no cobia there. But still, what a sight, huh? Man, there was some huge Spanish mackerel out here. So a couple little guys just now. But like, the ones that I saw Boston were full-grown Spanish macs. Let's see if they come up again. I'm popping for a couple minutes here. There's definitely some fish here. Not many. These things are hauling ass. Come on. No. These things are so fast. Damn. It's going down. Oh, it's going down, fellas. Big Spanish, man. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a big Spanish mackerel, fellas. Might be an albie, though. I don't want to go much tighter than that. Got some small hooks in them, so. That was awesome. Got these birds circling around. Let's see if we get another one. Oh no, I dropped him. There he is. Early season Spanish mackerel. Might be an albie. It's like a ½ ounce blow spoon. Cabela's old Real Image blow spoon. Oh, it's a big fish, whatever this is, man. Damn, that's a big albie. Knew it was an albie. All right. False albacore in the spring, huh? That's kind of cool. All right, man. Got ourselves a false albacore. Decent one. We're gonna put this guy back. Probably like 7 pounds. It's a lot bigger than the usual ones around here. I'm headed off the beach now. Oh, I'm seeing a couple Spanish now. All right, let's see if we can get on a little further off the beach. There they are. Oh, there he is. I'm gonna put this guy on the king mackerel rig, I think. That's what I think I want to do with him. And we'll try it, man. Let's see if it works. Yeah, we can use that one for, yeah, that's kind of an eater size, I would say. Spin up this peanut bunker. Hang tight, hang tight. Yep, I don't think he's gonna swim as advertised. You gotta be really quick when it comes to getting those hooks in there, man. I was too slow. I tried to put him on that king rig and he was dead before I knew it. So let's get him on ice and take it from there. I have no idea what I have here. Caught it on the bottom. Is it a Spanish mackerel? It indeed it is. Oh, bluefish. Is that what that is? We can use him for bait. It's the bluefish. Trolling this live bluefish. See what happens with that. Uh-oh. I'm going with he got sharked. Someone sent the tax man here. I'm guessing that's the tax man, right? What do you guys think? Here's where we're at. Spanish mackerel bite sucked. See if the barracuda bite's gonna be right. And it is absolutely insane out here for a Thursday. Yeah, I tried them over there. I didn't get any. Why not? Yep. He might decapitate you. Make sure you duck. Make sure if he does that near you, I duck. All right. I think we could settle in here now for the long game, I hope. As long as he doesn't bring up a hammerhead with him, I'm good. Nasty fella here. That's a missile, man. Got him right on the corner of the jaw. That was sick. Somebody else try to catch you. Okay, I think we're done here. Really want to just take my sweet time on them. That's all. All right, got my tube back. Yikes. Yikes, man. I don't know if I want to try to perform surgery for that king mackerel rig. Got my dollar store king mackerel rig right there. Alrighty. Oh, it's a big cuda right there, man. That one's a real one. Tank. Yeah. All right. Got him. Got him. Man, they're on today. Oh, sick. I got like 4 of them right here. Really? Yeah.
All chasing that too.
Yeah, they're you could sight fish them, honestly.
I wish I had a live bait to toss over there.
I'm covering these barracudas here. I got 1, I got 2. Golly. This one's bigger than the last one. Oh, he got me in the ship. I feel him. Yeah. No. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's following it, he's following it, he's following it. Oh, there he is. There we go. That was something.
Not regretting it. I'm gonna hit this live bait.
It's because it came from a boat, you know?
Yeah.
Just doesn't work very well when it's from a boat. Please don't come into me. Come. That's definitely the doomsday scenario right there. There's barracuda in the kayak. It's a smaller one. That's for sure. This is the size to eat though, honestly. I don't want to eat one today, but that's definitely the size. A smaller one for sure. Alrighty. That's actually one I would eat. It's about as big as I'd want to eat. Okay, we went 2 for 3 on those serpents. They get pretty smart quick, man. It's like the first 3 kind of loops around, I had a bite. I don't want to spend forever on them. Definitely cool from a little floating plastic boat. So I live in North Carolina, for the viewers that don't know. Barracuda kind of show up here usually somewhere in June, and they're usually at least near the beach through probably most of September. It depends how cold it gets. And we get a couple other fish too. We get an occasional triple tail. They're hard to find, but there are triple tail that come through here. We caught one on the channel maybe 3-4 years ago. There are occasional big jack crevalle that come through here. In terms of like consistent barracuda, I'm not too sure how much more north of here. Maybe Virginia, I would guess. Maybe Virginia gets a little consistency with them. Flounder is real thick out there, but we can't keep those. And there's not really many drum out there right now. There's plenty of sharks. There is the stray cobia always around out there. Gonna head back to the beach now. Still got some mud crabs we can try to catch something else for dinner besides one Spanish. I wouldn't say summer doldrums, but I'm just choosing, you know, choosing my conveniences, that's for sure. So we'll try to get a sheepshead or 2. So, all right, let me head back to the beach right now. Let's try to get a sheepshead or 2 and call it a day. The kayak told me he had a real big Spanish mackerel. It's cool. Gotta stick with it one of these days. I don't have my reverse drive, so I'm gonna have to paddle backwards if necessary. We're using a 1/2 ounce bottom sweeper jig, and on this new Stratic right here, trying to get a sheepshead or 2. Should be, maybe there could be drum. There'll definitely be oyster toadfish. ... That works. Works for me. Nice fish, nice fish, nice fish out of the rocks. What do we got here? It's got to be a drum, right? It's a nice fish, I know that part. Ooh. Oh, it's Donkey Kong. It's donkey sheep. That's a nice one. Oh yeah. Dang. Kind of a chaotic place for it. I thought this was gonna be a drum. Little summertime sheepshead action, round it out. Look at that one. That's a slab. 21, probably like 6 or 7 pounds. I need some fresh meat, so. That's the flounder alternative slam, right? Spanish mackerel, sheepshead, and barracuda, right? It's a 21 incher, I'll keep this guy. I just want one for the table, so that'll do just fine. I thought he was gonna be a drum, so happy with that to kind of round out the day. This area produces some pretty big sheepsheads though, without a doubt. Most of them end up being like 5-7 pounds, but I think we've gotten a couple around 10 here. So definitely one of the convenient spots. Honestly, I'm just fishing kind of where I have pretty slow current. Not slow, I don't want to be like not moving, but I don't want to be getting swept away. Unfortunately, I've got the wakes that can't. I'm having a hard time setting up and catching a couple more, honestly. Caught that fish in about a minute since I started fishing, but boat wakes are definitely making this tricky right now. All right, let's see if we get on here. think we got another one here. He ate it real soft. You saw that, huh? Oh yeah. The blue water sheepshead. Can't beat a day at the rocks catching sheepshead, huh? They pull great. Nothing wrong with them. Unseasonably cold here. It's about like 49 right now. However, I don't know what we're gonna be able to bump into out there. It's looking pretty clean. Not crazy clean, but pretty clean, I'd say. Not seeing a whole lot. Well, it's been a very quiet ride out. I'm almost near the area I want to fish. Man, this is like disturbing how quiet it is out here. I got one patch of marks I wanted to just drop some bait on, see what it is. It looked like it could have been sheepshead or drum. We'll find out though. Spring sheepshead usually run the biggest, so. Got some mud crabs yesterday by the house, so give a couple of these critters a shot. They are nice and cold. Just gonna take a shell off. Some of these are most of these are probably dead. I'm gonna get on this first spot where I marked all those fish a couple minutes ago, and then we'll take it from there, man. That's the toad. Sorry. Oh, never mind. What could that be? Looks something decent here. All right, well, we marked a big pile of fish down there, and that's not a bad sheepshead, probably a 5-pounder or so. That's a start for the morning, but still not knocking it out of the park. We've been at this for a while, so. But like I said, happy to start with something here, so we'll take that. All right, that's a fine sheepshead, one of the better eating fish we have here in North Carolina, especially with flounder season closed. I think that all those cold fronts definitely put a hamper on some of the stuff we probably wanted to do. Toadfish again. Don't feel like a toadfish. A little more thump than the pump. Usually these ocean sheepsheads do travel in small packs. That's a nice one, huh? Holy crap, that is actually real. That one's a stud. Check out that sheepshead. This one's probably about definitely a bigger one. A lot of other anglers, and that's an old fish, 10, 12 years old, so yeah, I like those. I usually release those older ones. Looks like we're on kind of a jumbo bite. Shit. Yeah, hold on. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Well, we found our first little patch of life here. We're working this one for a couple minutes. This one's got to be something different. There's a little too much head shake to him. It could be a sheep though. Redfish, yeah. I'm gonna net this one to make my life easier. Show you this awesome critter here. I'm sticking with this because this is where we found some life on a cold morning, man. You know, can't quite get it to be the same every time, you know. That's probably like a 32, 33 inch drum, so I'll take that every day. See ya, pal. Nice red. Rock there. Yeah, that's another drum. Spinfisher. We fixed the line roller bearing problem for quite some time on this spinfisher, but it seems to have reared its head once again. Yeah, we're gonna go to heavier test in a second here. This is kind of old. I've got a light leader on it here because kind of was expecting more sheeps than drum this time of year already, but yeah, that's a nice drum. Oh, they got me good there. Well, not much doing up on top today, but hey man, some reef fishing fun. Can't beat that. Let's send them out of here. And wipe my glasses off. Alrighty. Got him. Let's see what that is. Another sheep probably, right? Feels like it. Alright, that's sheepshead number 3. Another decent one, not as big as the first couple, but not a bad one. Alright, it's good fishing, man. Better than trolling, I guess, right? Need that water to warm up just a little more, man. Really nice one, man. I'm liking the size of these fish. 5-pounders galore. Hardest part about this is just knowing when to really set the hook. Stick these fish. Definitely still gets you sometimes. I just got whooped by a couple, that's for sure. Stick them if you got them. What was that? Something different, actually. Oh, a little black drum. Little guy, huh? Gonna put this fella back. Small one. I'm looking for your daddy. Carolina rigs. Dropper loop rigs. Especially when you're fishing this mild structure without much current, where you can really just feel the contour properly, like I'm trying to do here. I got a lot of smaller crabs now. I'm gonna put them on here. I'm not running to do anything else because I haven't seen a single other sign of life besides what I'm doing. There's plenty of boats trolling for king mackerel, nothing. So why would I subject myself to that sort of torture on a manually propelled vessel, you know? There we go. Let's see what that is. Black drum? Another sheep? I don't know. Wow, really? Oh, these are not legal sea bass. These are like 11 inches, 12 inches, 13 inches the minimum size here in North Carolina. You do not catch keepers very often on these reefs. If you find some natural bottom 4 or 5 miles out, you can. Sort of drum type fish, right? Black drum probably. Maybe a red. Possibly another sheepshead. There it is. Except for sheepshead number 4. Listen, you know, sheepshead are kind of the dominant fish here in this part of the country, right? From I'd say Virginia to Florida as your primary bottom fish, at least for kayak anglers. Tautog is the one north of here. So all I'm doing kind of really applies to all that. That's another decent one. Yeah, we'll keep another one of those. These fish will probably be inshore in like a week or so, my guess. As soon as that water warms up a little bit more. So these fish are just coming off the ocean, maybe from Florida, my guess. And just to give you guys an idea, how big are these sheeps I'm kind of discussing here. They're all like 19 to 21s is my guess. So these are like above average, but not giants either, so that's cool. The bite has kind of slowed down. I'm still getting hits, but I'm having a lot more current issues. So the current definitely makes things far more difficult in general. I'm pretty sure these fish are still here, but they're certainly acting a little more finicky. And I just got hung up there. I'm getting pushed hard now. Here we go, got it out. The structure's not that snaggy though. It's a hit on the drop there. Oh, let's see. There we go. Jumbo, fellas. That is a big old sheepy, huh? That's a nice one too. Look at those teeth. Those are some nasty chompers. There's a huge school of them on this one little piece. It's like the size of a refrigerator. So, you know, pretty cool, huh? These are some nice sized sheeps. This one's another stellar fish. This one we're gonna put back, man. I don't gotta kill them all, you know? All right, guys. It's pretty good fishing, man. And Spanish mackerel, king mackerel, Spanish especially, do love that lure. So that's why we're gonna start trolling off the beach here right now. See if anything wants them. It's gonna go right in that rod holder. Nice and simple. Got our first hit. I don't know. XR10 got a little tap. A lot of mixed size fish around right now, quite a few different types. So your guess is going to be as good as mine. This could just be a regular Spanish mackerel. It could be a big Spanish mackerel. All right. All right. That's a Spanish mackerel. Not bad. Try to keep him out of that leash there that I have. All right, so last video we caught a king mackerel. Whoa. This fish right here is a Spanish mackerel. It's not a bad size one. It's pretty much average ones though, like 2-3 pounds. See, this type of fishing just can change really every day. All right, that's the lure he struck. Old school XR10. Oh boy, I don't have anything tied on for them though. Got nothing ready for this, guys. Maybe they'll hit it. ho. I'll be on X-Wrap. One on. It's a false albacore and an X-Wrap. That's kind of cool. Got lucky on that one. Albies really look like mullet for around here. Awesome. Albie. X-Wrap Albie. X-Wrap false albacore. There you are, kids. Hey. Albie. That's kind of a cool novelty. We're on a Spanish mackerel, and it's definitely a pelagic type of week around here in North Carolina. All right, look at that. Big football, huh? And he broke some hooks on me though. Those X-Wrap hooks I had on there weren't the best. All right, man, that's a false albacore. That's a pretty studsy one for around here. That's awesome. I like these fish a lot. They are pullers, so. All right. We got an albie. Look what he did to the hook though, man. Oh man, I guess we got to retire that X-Wrap. I was hoping he'd hit that X-Wrap, but I'm a little bit surprised at the same time. Awesome. Mullet being such a primary forage around here, man. Whew. Yeah, those hooks, man, though. Those albies go, man, if you want to put the screws to them. I got another X-Wrap right here, different color. Yeah, we can use that probably. It just came through like once. That could be just like a single wolf pack for the morning. That's a typical thing for false albacore to do that. I do like having this to troll around though, in a moment's notice. I'm bouncing around through the area now. Gonna do a couple long drifts with the jigs. Oh, got him. Got him. Awesome. Oh my gosh, awesome. We were jigging for a minute here. I wouldn't say we fell asleep, but yeah, that's awesome. It's so incredible about the way these fish hit and run too. It's like not much out there that does this. I'm sure snook would be my next best guess. He's a real boss. Really nice fish here, man. Take your time. First time really working this pen conflict, and that's a large fish down there. Clash, sorry, pen clash too. Not even close. Big fish, man. I don't know how much tighter we want to really go here, but we'll go a little bit more. Hope I don't regret this, because this might be a real big red. It's that time of year, I guess. Very nice redfish, man. Very nice. Very nice one indeed. Woohoo! Yeah, that's awesome. That's an awesome one right there. Shades of fall, baby. Shades of fall. great fish were here. It's a great drum. Beautiful one, man. What a beauty. He ate this right here. It's a 1 ounce VMC jig head, 5.5 inch ISV fishing shad in white. I know I'm out of stock right now when you're seeing this video, but it'll be back in stock probably in a week or two. So you'll get them ASAP if you want them. Stripers, redfish. Gosh, that's an awesome fish to see. All right, let's give him the drum drop, shall we? Ooh, yeah. What is that? Spanish. Capitalizing. Ooh, yeah. Spanish. Another Spanish mackerel. Well, that's another Spanish mackerel. He's missing his tail. And see what ends up biting. It's about 11 a.m. right now. Wind just kind of flopped out of the northwest. It's supposed to be like west 5 knots the rest of the afternoon. So we'll fish till about 4 o'clock because it'll take about 40 minutes to get home. So let's see what we can catch out here today. Hopefully this one's good. Well, we're gonna pull up on a wreck now. We were fishing rocks earlier. No good on the rocks, just the toadfish. Let's see what the wrecks are gonna do. All right, I'm gonna try this one real quick. See if anyone's home. Working with chunks of crab right now. We'll see what might take hold after that. Try to stay in between these 3 waypoints. Some structure. I want to be not really in it like that. My reverse drive made it out with me today. All right, that's something good. Sheepshead, perhaps. That's what it is. First fish being a sheeper. That's not a giant or a big one, perhaps, but that is the size we like to eat. It's a cold water sheepshead. They taste real good when they come out of this cold water too, so not bad. First fish for the box. I was working that cold sniper. What do we got? Wow. 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 I think we're gonna just put him back. I think this would be considered a breeding size fish already. So we didn't beat him up too bad. We had a lucky little net job. That was cool. Drops into 52 feet. Just a little dip I found. Could have a lot of different fish, potentially. Let's see, sea bass? Probably. You never know, could be something else. What kind of fish is this? Sand bass? I've heard that name before. Cool, huh? Definitely not a black sea bass. Crab on. I'm gonna back the crab up with some squid so we don't lose it all, the shitty little tap fish, you know? Got on that time. Something good. I think that's a decent tog. Wait, he's bulldogging me. I know it's not a toad. I could just hope it's not a dogfish. That don't feel like a dog. What is it? Oh, porgy. Look at that porgy, man. Sick. Oh, check out that guy. That's some good tacos right there. Love me a big jumbo porgy. I think the species is white bone. I used to catch scup. These are called white bones, I think. They taste a lot better than scup. I think they're even better than sheepshead, more or less. They're one of my favorite. Oh, they're up there as one of the better fish you can eat around here. Let's see if we can get another couple more meat fish before calling it. So we started on rocky bottom. When's the wrecks? Just caught a sheep and a single nice sized speckled trout there. And here's the last stop. Back to the natural bottom. Nice diversity, just not much numbers. We're not getting smashed by small sea bass, at least. That's not a toad. Oh, something that's not a toad right there. Too much head shake. Tog? What is it? Dog? Oh, sheep. Nice. Another sheep. That's good. We got too much daylight left, but now we're racking up the. Definitely the bite has turned on last hour of this daylight now. Just landed ourselves another sheepshead. Not a bad one either. Go with our porgy. All right, man. Good spot. Good spot. It's a good little nugget there. Guess another sheep. Tog, man. Look at this slant. That's like a 16-inch tog. Something like that. All right. More meat. More meat. Oh, shit. Surprises, Carolina. What is this? What is this? Gag? Heavy fish, man. Heavy. Black drum. Black drum. Yes, this should be. I think it's too big to be a red. Holy. I think it's just too big to be a redfish. Come on, we're gaining some line here. We were. Come on. Come on. Come on. I just want to see you. Just want to see you. Okay, I think he's getting tired now. What is it? Black drum, baby. Big black drum, that's cool. I had a feeling it was that. I called it. I mean, there's only so many things it could have been. Yeah, big nasty. All right, my whistle. Big nasty eating crabs. Gotcha. Awesome, man, awesome. Let me show you this fish and we're gonna call it a day. He slimed me up. That's awesome. It's a nice one. And 30, 40. The cold water. Yeah, he's already pissed at me. He's like, I want to go back down and terrorize the bottom. Come on. I know he came out kind of deep. Well, that water's cold. He should go right down. And we got to go call it, man. Drumming. There he goes. Hello there. Look at that, guys. See what that is? Check out my net. You like it? See that guy? It's triple tail. Let's see if I can catch him. Check that out, guys. That is a triple tail. I don't know the minimum size here in North Carolina. It's not very big. It's like a good frying pan size, so I'm gonna have to look that up. But he was just swimming around the kayak. Just ran the net over him. What a cool looking fish. You know what the minimum size is?
I don't think there is one in North Carolina.
Really? No, you know, he's probably like 13, 14 inches. I would think maybe 12 inches, but maybe not. It's not quite a targeted fish. Triple tail, there we go. Additional regulations. No established bag or size limit for triple tail in North Carolina. Oh, he was right. What a weird fish, huh? They just float around, find structure. Things like kayaks, because they're pretty quiet, so they'll come in and then you could just, you know, scoop them up with a net. And if you look at this right there, that's why they're called triple tail. I guess it helps them float around. If you look at my channel several years back, I caught a pretty decent one. But yeah, Andrew just told me he's no minimum size limit in North Carolina. He's 12 inches, so not a giant, but man, I know this thing's supposed to taste pretty darn good. So, gosh, that's just strange fish.
Pretty dismal when you're sitting here trying to fuck with a
10-inch triple tail. He doesn't look that big from here. Maybe. Nah, he doesn't look very big.
Hey man, it's another chicken finger.
It's another chicken finger. Oh, that one's too cute. God, they're so weird. Don't get scared. Don't get scared. Don't get scared. Just keep it quiet, Elias. Keep it quiet. I think you gotta have him swim up to you, not the other way around, though. Yeah, but he's like he's cautious right now. But he's still there. He's still there.
I'd be cautious too.
He didn't bolt. He just went down a little bit, I think. But you know what? He swam up to me, not me going up to him. You know what I'm saying? I guess they have different rules. A couple triple tail around being curious, but they're spooky. I guess I got lucky on the other one. He swam up to me. I tried to swim up to that triple tail and net him. He looked even smaller than the other one, so it's no big deal. But seeing a few of those, they're not really orienting to anything. They might be just migrating out of inshore and coming across the beach. It's possible. Let me see if I can catch something on this spot here. Got him. Oh, big fish, big fish. Oh boy. Sick. What do we got here? Of course. A motor right up to me. That's a nice one, man. Serious one. Yeah. It sure is. Pretty fish. Pretty fish. Did get a red drum scale as a souvenir.
Better day than I did.
Yeah, still tough. Still not the day I don't like grinding these days, man. It's like really stressful. When your living depends on it, it gets real stressful. Your confidence goes out the window. It's been a tough week and change of fishing for the most part. That was definitely man, I had to grind for those fish, guys. I really did. Usually I do well on drum this time of year, but either way, I'd like to thank today's video sponsor. That's Waterland Coast Sunglasses. I like these polarized lenses quite a bit for kayak fishing. There's a discount in the video's description for a pair. At least the surf is a sheet of glass. Yeah, I know. I only saw one red too. That's it. It's a real tough day. Not much fishing action today, man. But can't beat the weather. Put a couple fish in the cooler. Yeah, I don't know. That's the grind sometimes, man. But at least the fish we saw today were pretty cool. Nice big reds. I'm gonna put links in the video's description of all the gear, everything we used, the jigs, rods and reels. That's a great little setup for bottom jigging that I use, that Jigging World one. You know, I use a 2500 reel because there's no fish I'm gonna hook on the kayak that's gonna spool me with it, with the exception of like sailfish. So 20 pounds of drag on that spin fisher is plenty for any inshore fish. There's no reason I need to go to 20 pounds of drag. Right. I'm gonna beach the kayak now. As always, thank you for watching. Check the video's description for links to everything we used. Can't beat this.